Hey, I'm listening to Vinnie Politan on Court TV. He's he's so dramatic, you know, the way he tells a story. What was this? What could this man have been thinking in that suitcase all night long? Yeah, I have these hearing aids, and so they're Bluetooth. And while I fly, I have these in the air canal hearing aids. Receiver, Rick, receiver in the canal, RIC. Or Romeo India Charlie for you fellow pilots. And it just, I can't imagine being the cop that showed up at this place. Because she says, we we had a night in and we we put puzzles together and we painted and um, we had some wine and then we played hide and seek. This lady was born in 1978, 2 years after I graduated, Um, and it's just, it's funny watching some of these arrests, interrogations, trials. I mean, that's real life. It's not like television, I mean, it's about as reality TV as you can get, and I enjoy it. I also enjoy watching news from overseas. I don't watch our media. Um, it's it's too corrupt. Yes, I said corrupt. I'm telling you, I'm a baby boomer, and this world's when the president, Biden, is able to get away with such corruption, it does not. This isn't America. I mean, there is nobody who will tell. They're obviously scared to death of Joe Biden because that town of Delaware where he lives, that's a very small town, and nothing but, for the most part, nothing but wealthy company owners, like DuPont, you know, they live there. And so Joe always came about like he's this poor politician, he's just doing this work really to help people. And I'm telling you, the positions he was in, he could have taken such big advantage of. I mean, he was a foreign relations type, and he dealt with China. He dealt with, Russia, which he does not like Russia. He thinks Russia is a bigger threat than China. I think they're both threats for different reasons. Mainly Russia, the nuclear weapons. They don't have like strategic nuclear weapons. They have weapons that will like destroy cities, in one blast. It's cluster bomb type atomic stuff where the thing kind of explodes out and all this other atomic bombs fly out. It's like a bottle rocket with report. So, I'm, so he actually lived in DuPont, uh, DuPont mansions. He moved into them, and I think he eventually built his own, but it's like, DuPont type. When the guy that found the laptop of that pawn store or whatever it was, maybe it was a repair shop. I don't even remember, but he was honestly appeared to be scared to death for his life. That he knows. I mean, he lives in Delaware. He knows Delaware. He knows how things work in Delaware. And he had enough fear that he was afraid for his life. That he'd be knocked off. And they've put two Israelis. One Israeli was a spy for us, and a very reputable spy, held in high regard. Reliable source, so to speak. And he ended up making. Was he the one that did the offhand comment? Well, he's out in jail, I think in California. He was arrested right before the midterms when Biden was in office as president, and he got put in jail to shut him up. He's still in jail. They claimed he was committing some kind of I believe it was like a spy type thing, or corruption, taking bribes, or giving information, passing on secrets, sensitive top information. So they actually, which is from rumors not true, and so he's in jail. And then there was another. One of them found improprieties and evidence of corruption when somebody we know as vice president. And all this evidence was given to, Giuliani was one of the people that are the person that brought up, um, let me see something here, that brought up the laptop. And, they finally have dropped charges against him. This is June, what is it, 19th, 2024, something like that. I have a June 20th, Thursday, June 20th, 2024. And I heard the other day that they dropped charges on him finally. But if you make Joe mad, he comes at you not just like little threats or something. He wants to destroy you. And he's got all these powerful organizations and people. I mean, they have everybody, the media, they have all the politicians, they have the CIA, the FBI, Homeland Security. They have all these people in positions that protect them. And there is such damning information that has been brought out and given to this person. I believe it's Weiss up in Delaware. And it was put, he didn't do anything with it. He sat on it, protecting somebody. And it was about the money and stuff. And so it just so happens that, think about this, they held it off long enough and slow walked it that the statute of limitations was up. So there could be no arrest, basically. No cause, as they say. So this isn't the America that I grew up in. You eventually got caught, and I mean long before this. That one judge, that was very interesting. This lawyer from California who's got lots of money, he took Hunter Biden under his wing. And he said, don't worry about this, I'll take care of it with you. He was the one that got this like sweetheart deal that he was going to get immunity to not only what he did, but in the future, anything he does. So an honest judge, which, believe me, I don't think we have, well, people that are in less important positions. Um, I believe those are honest. Okay, but people that are high up and political and that, they're corrupt. So, but this judge, which does touch closer, she was in Delaware, obviously, I think, or I don't know, but it was to get Hunter immunity, and the judge, and you got the government, the prosecution, whatever you want to call them, and then you got the defense, which is Hunter, and so they, how they come to agreements, negotiate to try and allow, keep from going to court. You settle. Um, they came up with this compromise, settlement, agreement. This is how we'll handle it. And it was like he was going to admit to the guns or something, and but the end result was there's no jail time. It's okay. Everybody makes mistakes, and then it was also giving him immunity to anything in the future. And the judge said that I'm not signing this. This, no way. This is ridiculous, ludicrous, basically. And so it failed to happen. But I'm telling you, this is a power these people have. And so you don't see this on our news, our local news stations, because they're basically told if they don't get kickback or something from it and do it on their own, um, they're told that their job depends on it. Well, nobody wants to lose their job. I mean, um, I would never be out there picketing and stuff, for Trump. Yeah, I'm a Trump supporter. I honestly, I wish Trump would drop out of the run, um, because I like the man. I have compassion. And yeah, I can't. He's just turned 78 or something. He's got more energy than I have, and he has done so well in his life. And all businesses have some corruption and cutting corners and just playing the game, um, and not murdering people and things like that. It's taking advantage of tax, you know, uh, laws, and so they just retire, man. Just go play golf every day, what you like to do. You got plenty of friends. I mean, even though I'd say 50% of the country loves him and 50% of the country hates him. I mean, actually, despises him. I mean, they want him dead. I'm surprised he's not dead right now. Had it not been for the this Secret Service, um, which who knows, everybody is susceptible to corruption. But I think I do feel that his personal Secret Service guards are they're good people and they're protecting him. I really do. So they tried to take away his Secret Service clearance. I mean, his Secret Service protection after he got out of office. You know, they have been after Trump ever since. When did he win? Was it 2015? That's my cat. Um, he wants to come in. He likes spending time with me. Um, they have been after him continuously, nonstop, ever since he won the presidency. And it's been, uh, what's that word they always use? When I'm like, unprecedented. I've heard that word a few times. But these charges they come up with and hound this man because they're actually, he's a pain in their ass because there's so much corruption. We can't have somebody honest in this job. It's going to mess everything up. That's how I see it. And it's just go take care of yourself, Trump. You know, I mean, I'm not going to be around that much longer. I think the United States will be here by the time I die. But as corrupt as it is, and there's nobody to fix it because everything that comes out is so denied and refused in the entire establishment, organization, the country, the people that rule it, the government, the CIA, the FBI, Homeland Security. You can't beat them. They've got somebody everywhere that controls everything that happens. You know, Trump had Iran on its knees because of the, what do you call that? That he put the thing on the Iran, and it was like they could not, or China, I think that was, he, he said, China, you can't buy Iran's oil or something like that. So they could not sell their oil. That was their livelihood. I mean, that was their gross domestic product. And so they couldn't get money to build nuclear weapons, which, you know, it sounds like getting pretty close to. And so as soon as Trump, as soon as Biden got in office, he eliminated. Well, no, not as soon. I'm sorry. That's a lie there. It's been during his term. He completely removed that from Iran and are from China. And so they were able again to sell oil to China. And they've become rich again. And they started getting back in heavily to the atomic bomb stuff. And so I don't know how somebody can't see what, you know, how I do know. People don't believe anything. And all they watch is the local news organizations, you know, but no, they won't watch Fox. But even Fox, they're they're fickle, as far as I'm concerned. It's like a weather vane, you know, a wind's blowing. So they have, and when honest to goodness, reliable, really factual information comes out, it doesn't go out to any of you, if you're one of them, any of you people who think Trump is such a monster and the worst thing for this country. Trump is the best thing for this country because, and if he doesn't get elected, he didn't realize what he was up against when he got in office. He underestimated the power and the corruption. And he's right. If they can do it to him, they can do it to anybody. They've come up with all these charges that weren't even felonies. And got this conviction, and was it 35 counts or something like that. Because the whole system was corrupt that it went through, from the DAs all the way up to the judge, you know. I think the Supreme Court needs to get involved. You know, I almost got tears in my eyes talking about this, thinking about the Supreme Court. They are the only people that can really, they're the stopgap to what's going on in this country. The corruption. And they need to act. And that's why they want to get rid of, oh God, come on, the old black judge that, remember the scandal about Anita Smith, I think it was. So they want him to recuse himself from any court or, you know, hearings for Trump. And there's another one too. I forget which one. I don't think it was Gorsuch. I think it was somebody more established, been there longer. They wanted him to recuse himself. So, you know, the Supreme Court can actually save us. Because it's obvious that the evidence allegedly shows that Ukraine, there was corruption, China, corruption, you know, people getting jobs for getting paid like, is it 83,000 a month or something like that? When they're not even trained yet, they have no knowledge of the field, that feeling or whatever. So that was my rant. It does frustrate me that what appears to be our only savior, the corruption is so deep, man. It's unbelievable. There's it's really no. It's not unlike any banana republic or a communist ran country. And with all this stuff going on, I don't think it would be going on with Trump in office. And I think the Ukraine would have been, I mean, I know that's a pretty, that'd take years of investigation or evaluating scenarios and stuff, but, well, maybe not with computers now. But, oh, that's another thing. You know, they hired, I don't know if you remember, uh, they had these panels, kind of like a mock jury, but more of a mock outcome of the election in 2020. And they had, I know his name, so I remember, I think they said Panetto, which he was, you know, I forget how high, where he was, what his position was and stuff. Secretary of State, I don't know. But at any rate, they had people like this on these um, boards that they put together. And they had like scenario building of, okay, what if Biden doesn't win? What do we do? How's the people going to react? What do we need to do to fix it? There was one, what if Trump wins by a landslide? And what if Trump barely wins? I mean, I don't know all the things. I just heard these stories. And so they had panels that, like, of important people got together and brainstormed, basically. What if this happens? You know, what if this happens in the election? How do we got to do something? I will say this, that now maybe it's because they got so much power, the Democratic side, but they appear to be smarter than the Republicans, you know, unless there's so many wolves in sheep clothing over in the Republican side. And Senate, the Congress, I mean, it's all, Congress did not do things that everybody thought they were going to do when they got the majority of the House, you know. And everything is, what did you hear about Epstein? You know, why is the Ghislaine, Epstein's right-hand lady. Why's nothing ever really come out about that? And any specific information, Why weren't we allowed to watch that? You know. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a flight. I can just hit resume. I'm going to hit restart. Get it back up. See if I can walk through a plane that I've never flown.
Seattle Tower, Boeing Alpha Sierra X-ray 787, ready for departure runway 34 right IFR to Salt Lake.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to turn that GSX up. This is, what is this? I don't even know. Let's see if it says outside. Oh, let me turn that down there a little bit. Noise. Hopefully you can still hear me. It'd be funny if the sound wasn't working after I went through all that. Flaps are down. 787. Boeing 787. I believe that says. Let me take my IR tracker off. 787. KLM. I picked that for a reason. Now, isn't that a Flying Dutch? Isn't that U of V? The Arabs, Saudi Arabia. Seems like one name, but it says like Air France, Royal Dutch Airlines. Well, I won't get too hung up in that. I wonder if this separates like the Airbus or the reverse thrusters. I see the slats. So it has slats because it came out with the flaps. E-tops. I see that on the plans. On SimBrief and that, I'm not sure. Hope that's not something that should have been taken off. No, I know it seems like it's some kind of a train. I don't know. I was thinking it was more like frequency-based type thing or something, guidance. But I've seen it on the map as a selection. Okay, and then so I've never flown this. Let's go back inside. I don't know if that thing there. see a power button here.
Seattle Tower, Alaska, tree 49er 15 miles, south inbound ILS runway, tree 4 right approach. Alaska, tree 49er, Seattle Tower.
You know, it came up.
Altimeter tree 0.02, wind tree 55 at 8. Cleared ILS runway, tree 4 right approach.
It came up in this state. I want to.
Cleared ILS runway, tree 4 right approach, Alaska, tree 49er.
I want to turn down the volume. Let me see where that. No. Let's see if it's down here. VHF. Right here. I wonder if I could turn it off. Is that the call button? Maybe I'm thinking I might have to push the button, but let's just, I think this would turn the volume down. Yeah. Here's another VHS F. Okay, now that one's already down. Not sure about those. Aisle stand panel flood. Okay, so panel flood. I wonder how they go. Do they go inner knob to outer knob or outer knob to inner knob? You'd think there'd be a standard panel. I would think this would be flood. Yeah, okay. Because big might makes right, you know. So that would be the panel. Now, I don't know, that's probably the lights in the panel. OBS audio. Captain, first officer. Evacuate command. That's over closer to the first officer. Now, interesting. That don't work, rudder. I mean, those are basically like MCDUs. 3 of them. Do we have a first officer on this flight? I mean, besides, are they calling the first officer the co-pilot? I would assume so. That's what I thought. Captain, co-pilot, captain, co-captain. I don't know. Assistant captain. Captain in training. No. And then, but they got 3 of them. Very similar to the, oh no, these are, no, this is an MCD. These are frequencies. Very high frequency, SATCOM, cap, gotta be, okay. GPS, I would assume. Radar, see weather and stuff. Transponder. And nav. That probably gets into the different guidance systems. That was less eventful than I thought it was going to be. I thought it would be like a, oh yeah, there it is. No. I mean, the others, they are kind of on here. Some of them, that GP. What's this one there? Let me go back. How do I go back? Clear? Did it push clear? Oh, it cleared that scratch pad. These are VOR and the ADF probably is there somewhere. I don't know what that equates to far as frequency size, but transponder, we know what that is, our squawk box. Stabilizer. Oh, can't do it anyway, but stabilizer normal or cutout. I guess maybe that would give you maybe control of the trim, elevator trim. It's a stabilizer though. But that could be stable elevation wise, or it could be stable rudder wise. But there's only one rudder. So this is L2 and R2. So that would have to be horizontal stabilizer. Horizontal stabilizer, so yeah, I'd say that's the elevator. Controls your up and down. Feel, shut off. You know, I still don't know what this is, but I have an idea that it has something to do with ditching and dumping fuel, this fuel. But that's funny because I actually don't know. I need to look that up sometime. We could do it right now. Okay, yeah, it's the only window I even got running. I need to see how to spell it. Okay. Thought that's how. 747 Boeing DISCH. Yep. Discharge. Discharge fuel. That's interesting. I thought it was a foreign term. It actually probably stands for discharge. And you think it would have like popped up immediately. I probably would have got better results, say. What does dish mean? Jets. Yeah. Okay. Acronyms. I think once you find out two meanings of dish. You would think this is where I'm at. Fancy. American National Standards Institute. Free on board. Interest. FOD is foreign object debris. This is free on board. That doesn't really help me at the moment. Air cargo. No, I don't know what are these related acronyms. Acronyms. Okay. Not synonyms. Not synonyms. I clicked on something that maybe it was this. This means discharge. I mean, let's face it, they only have so much room on the buttons. You're going to spell discharge all the way across it. Going to be a pretty wide button. So, makes sense you have to have acronyms. Yeah, that one that I went to, I think it said It was going to tell me exactly what it was. Okay. DISH, Aircraft Systems Abbreviation Meaning. I don't want all acronyms. Glossary Aviation Discharge about. Okay, that's this website. DISH, here's, I think this is it. Let's see here. Discharge, the amount of water flowing past a given point on a stream, measured in cubic feet or cubic meters per second, or volume of water pumped at a specific head or electrical discharge, can occur by the release of the electric charge stored in a capacitor through an external circuit. You know, I actually understood that. You know what a capacitor is? They store up energy. They have different kinds, but a capacitor, picture two. This is the older, simpler ones. Picture two pieces of metal that have a insulator between them, and one of those is charging up, you know, until it finally arcs over to the second piece of metal in between the dielectric, or you know, the insulator. So, and they make them, you know, somebody who knows math very well calculates that on how strong when you want it to pop off, you know. They also use them for, you know, I want to say a filter, like noise filter, a little EMF or EMI, you know, some kind of interference to keep something more stable. But can also occur the breakdown of gaseous dielectrics within a solid dielectrics on the application of a field. I'll be darned, dielectrics. I just said that word. But dielectric grease is it's a grease that, like you would put on the spade connector of a headlight bulb. It's supposed to improve the connection and also protect it from like corrosion, moisture, you know, something that might try and block the flow of current, you know. Or voltage, whatever. But at any rate, let's see here. So I still think dish water flowing past the I still think it's to dump the fuel. So we'll go with that. This can be a long. Is this still recording? Yeah, it still is. Okay. Floor lights. Why would they have floor like that for your feet? Alternate flaps arm. Alternate pitch trim. You probably have to shut this. Well, maybe you can adjust it while it's not disconnected. Maybe you do. This would be the fuel. We already went through that. Transponder. Okay, transmit and receive. So that's like for, I've seen that on TCAS. Transmit only, I would assume. Standby. Alternate. I don't know if that's reporting off. Flaps. Let me go back this way. Alright. Flight number, microphone, the voice frequency, transponder frequency. That's nice having that right there. Select calibration or EM-ES, ES. I'm not sure. I know it. That's Zulu time, UTC. It's 5 hours ahead of me. So 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. Must be 11 o'clock here. 11:56 is, yep, 11:56, okay. Whoa, oh, saw June 24th. It's June 20th of 2024. TA only, transmit only. TFC, I'm not sure what that means. Here's the ADF frequency. Low and high would make sense. They'd be, or left and right. Well, they must have, must be like ILS landing. The ILS on the farthest end of the runway, they have a transmitter on the left and a transmitter on the right. Now I know ADF is not the frequency, but that's how it works to tell if it's lined up with the path, that runway. And then they have the ILS on the front of the runway that's vertical, transmitting up to pick up the glide slope to bring you right down to the front of the runway. So the ones on the back center you down the middle, and the one on the front gets you down right at the front end of it to land. And VORs, I did not know that. You have a left and a right receiver, because the VOR would be the transmitter. Matter of fact, that thing there that looks like a VOR symbol, that green symbol, but these use a little bit of everything, probably GPS mainly, and then there's a new thing, an alternate guidance system, CAS, or when I forget, but there is a different. It seems like different countries even may have their own, and I don't know if they work the same. Oh, still only got this window. I closed that other one. I want to go to the internet to look up and get it. Newer plane guidance system after our we'll say to backup GPS. Quantum. Wonder if that's it. The Royal Navy's first trial of quantum. You know that quantum don't. I've heard the name before. Unjammable navigation tech. It's first airborne test. Interesting. Man in the middle attack. Blocking your. You know, now, the ILS, especially on the front, it's possible for like a large plane or something to block that signal. Interfere with it anyway. And that was something that happened when they said the 5G phones, you know, the antennas, they were saying that there was a big concern and a rework of some kind of update for the radio in the planes to keep 5G from interfering with their, I think, the altitude sensor that detects, I guess, I assume from the bottom of the plane, projects out like sonar, I guess, maybe. That frequency must have been close to the 5. If it's gigahertz, I don't know. But they put a filter on there to narrow what the receiver will pick up, so that, because there was some separation there on the frequency range. And the FCC, they control that. And so there was some separation there, but it was close enough that you needed the filters on there to zoom in, so to speak, and not listen so peripherally. I think that explains it. But I was looking for that name of the new. Maybe it is quantum. You got my drift anyway. The X at? I can never find the X half the time. Quantum sensor breakthrough paves way for GPS-free navigation. The main problem wasn't weird subatomic physics. It was finding a simpler way to maintain a vacuum, kind of like a light bulb. Quantum science, one of the Pentagon's top research priorities, may be about to deliver on its long-time promise of an alternative to GPS. A team of scientists from Sandia National Laboratory has developed a quantum sensor that doesn't need the power or massive support machinery of previous prototypes, and which has overcome durability concerns. Here you read John, you read the first sentence, alternate, and Joe, you use a read second sentence. Okay, anyway, let's see. Prototypes overcome the durability concerns by running for a year and a half in the lab. That could enable a wide range of civil and military applications, including drones that don't need weak and spoofable satellite signals to navigate in the air, underwater, and even underground. Okay, so quantum navigation operates via a process called atom interferometry. Interferometry. If you cool atoms to just a millionth of a degree above absolute zero. Boy, this is something, isn't it? Quantum's a good name for it. Quantum physics. Just a millionth of a degree above absolute zero. Then hit them with beams of light. You can trick them into a quantum superposition superposition. Each atom takes on two states simultaneously, moving and still. Each state reacts differently to forces, including gravity and acceleration, that allows you to measure things like distance more accurately than GPS, and without the need for a hackable signal from space. That's where the vacuum comes in next. But to measure quantum superpositions, you need an environment where no other particles can interfere. Most of today's atomic gyroscopes and accelerometers require big vacuum contraptions to suck molecules out of the magneto-optical trap, or MOT. The Sandia team figured out how to use alumina nosulate, and other chemicals to passively absorb, and clear out rogue molecules. That brings down the size and power needs of the device considerably. Wow. It's pretty impressive. All right. After all that, speed tape, elevation tape, toga, take off and go around. Not sure why that shows there. I have it in toga. Nope. But it doesn't concern me. It seems like I've seen stuff like that before. I don't know what that is. So maybe that swings out. Oh. It must have moved this. Oh, it makes it disappear. The yoke. Where's the 70%? 71. Okay. For N3, I did put the flaps down 15 degrees. Stabilizer, the rudder is set to 0. Stabilizer looks centered. Gross weight, total fuel in pounds, 109.8 thousand. So 109,800 pounds, 21 degrees Celsius and 23 degrees Celsius. Auto brake, okay, so that's like max brake or medium. Have a brake fan, alternate gear, norm, down, inoperable, okay. And the gear lever is called CDU, huh? Instead of MCDU. System info, okay, is that like message or something, alerts? Checklist, okay. And then comes, okay. North direction. I shut that MFD there off somehow. What did I do? Item override. It was on CDU. And there was something. Okay. EFB lower. Not sure what that is. Cursor control. I guess the dial to make it jump or something. I don't know. And there's our spoiler. Speed brakes. Alright. I think I've got this part sort of figured out. This is the main screen with the versions and stuff. And let's, I guess route might have, what's in it, ref? Okay. See if it fills these in. Yeah. Oh. Valid entry. Oh, reserves. Oh, reserve fuel. Okay. I'm gonna. Give me plenty here. 020. Cruising altitude. Oh, you gotta put it in down here. I'd say 38,000. Okay. Flight level 380. Okay. Cost index. 0, 0, 1, 0, 10. That's what my company demands. It's like fuel economy. A governor. Like on a lawnmower or the big trucks. Cruise CG, center of gravity, step size, ICAO, alright. And then the models, all those. Oh, this is different. Oh, he's on the main screen still. Okay. Thrust limiter. I'm not sure about this right at the moment. It's probably like climb speed. Maybe if you were gonna TO1, I'm not gonna mess with any, except there's a, looks like centigrade. I wonder if this is like flex temp or something. Our SEL and then that are outside air temperature. Yeah, outside air temperatures. I don't know. I'll make it the same. And This must be like the speed section. Okay, flaps will go to 1. I don't know, not, let me see, 15 now, 15 degrees, but I don't think that's right. It'll probably air. Oh, wow. You know that, let's see this here. Oh, didn't. Off, on. Request. Center of gravity. Alright, so that did fill in. No entry there. See if flaps. No, it doesn't fill in. Runway. Okay. Off on. It looks like it's on. Yeah. But take off gross weight. V2. I would think these should fill in by themselves, but I know V1 is basically the speed of no return. You got to take off. Or is it V2? I don't know. VR's usually one not over V1. VR's rotate. Performance. Now, did I did fill that in, okay. Okay. To select. Okay. Index. This is for the individual settings. Track, okay. DMES. I'm not sure what that means right off bat. Set from OFP, official flight plan. No. Okay, return. Alright, I want to see where's the route? Approach. Okay. I was 12 left on both of them. The barometric pressure. And these are already filled in. So. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Okay, it should be 0. Well, Course clear. Yeah. Did it pop up here? No. Oh, let's see. Delete. Let's see. Okay. Wow, that was interesting. How did I... Oh, delete. I hit it. Okay. I still don't see the dang flight plan. Departure, arrival. Oh, okay. This is Seattle departures. I think that's where I'm at, right? Yeah, I'm going to Salt Lake City or something. So 16 left. Oh, I said it was both. Now I need the SID. Does this have the flight plan in it? Documents. Oh, initialize flight. Did that do anything? I don't see it did anything. Display. Huh. Um. Performance. Hmm. Hmm. Turn green, but that thing doesn't do anything unless it's not going to do anything with that selected. That does nothing. Just trying to reset it or something. None of these work. Looks like it should light up, but it's not. Okay. Alright. Copy FMC data. Waiting down. Count. Show all engine. Take off weight. 0 fuel weight. Center of gravity percentage. Tiller. Well, you know, where did this map go? I wonder if this is the same thing. As was here. Oh, shows the flight control, the gear. Okay, so that's the status of that. This should be a map. What happened to my radar map? I wouldn't think it'd be here. I could put it on auto brake for takeoff. Or actually, I think it went max auto for takeoff. Auto brake max, doors auto, parking brake set. And barometric pressure, I'm just going to press B. Okay. And did I raise the auto spoiler if there is one? Except none of those work. It's radar and stuff. MFD, left MFD, left MFD, right MFD, left MFD. Did it? What did it do? Nothing, right? I didn't see anything happen. Oh. There it is. Huh. For some reason I'm saying north direction. Like compass, but I don't know. We got auto, throttle. What's this on off? Oh, flight director. Okay. If you can shut it off. Yep. Flight director. ECAS. I think I know what that is. I keep closing the thing down instead of leaving it up. Mm-hmm. A, B, A. Okay. Okay. Doesn't look like it's, I might have spelled that wrong or something. EICAS. EICAS. Okay. Engine indicating and crew alerting system. Okay. Okay. So it's kind of an enunciator for plane issues. Oh. So I guess that's ECAS. What happens to the center one? Oh, just goes to that. Oh, I guess it moved the ECAS off of that screen to there to make this map bigger. I can live with that. Probably like that better. Autopilot. Climb. Something. Auto thrust. Okay. Auto throttle. LNAV, VNAV, and flight change. FC. Heading 365 vertical speed setting. I saw auto throttle here. Auto throttle arm. Okay. That'd be after we take off, and then I would assume this indicated airspeed. Our Mach, okay. Transfer. Doesn't work. Vertical speed, our maybe flight plan. Something. I might need that on. It's funny how I can't turn that off. Maybe if auto throttle, no? Oh, auto throttle wasn't on. Vertical speed, R, flight plan, altitude, maybe? Feet per, I don't know. Altitude, hold. Low, FAC. Approach, okay. And autopilot over there. Indicated. What is this transfer? And nothing, okay. Yeah. Might be one way. I don't know if it's automatic or not. Well, it should be auto throttle, so you would think it might be. Well, and it probably does VNAV, looks like, to change the altitudes automatically if they're provisioned in. Well, it's AI. Progress or VNAV. Mach 0.84. 292. Speed transition. 18,000 for the, that makes sense. Oh, I see 2 of 3 up there. Okay, so these are the different climb profiles and descent. All right, radio, we got our ILS, VOR. Let's see, there's no more pages here. ILS, GLS. I might need that if it's not filled in there. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay, ADF. ILS, GLS, Park. That's no, the ILS for the landing frequency. Doesn't look like it. FMC communications. Okay. Data link, no communications. I don't think it's gonna. Route 1. Okay. A flight number isn't filled in. Where, alternate, I guess, destination, alternate airport. I don't know. put this in CO route. I'll leave it alone. Page. Okay. Direct discontinuity. Okay. Okay, this is my flight plan. How'd I get here? Is it this route? Oh, okay, so does this take me to the same thing? Yeah, I guess it does. I just didn't notice the pages, so, missed approach. Okay. Yep. What's up top? Some non-operables. Okay. All those are on for heat defrosting stuff. Batteries on. Okay, APU is off right now, which is good. Runway, turn off, on and off, okay. And my beacon light on. Where's my, there it is, it's on. All those, that's fine. Test all lights, nope, I can't. Pressurization auto. Okay, this is our packs. Everything's auto. And the temperature gauges, let's see. Well, they look like they were. Left pack, right pack, okay. There's a dish charge up there. Does this have fire? Primary demand. Things on auto. Hydraulic. Here's the GPS. ERS or IRS. Oh, IRS. Emergency lights on. Don't see there's an on. Service in path. Oxygen. Cargo fire, okay. Master the brightness, okay. That wasn't very good. No. Overhead panel. Well, I didn't see any change. Lower display contrast. Okay. And heads up brightness. Push for manual. Yeah. Industrial manual. Oh, I see. Okay. Maybe, I don't know. Listen. It was in, so. Windshield wipers. Anti-icing auto. Oh, okay. Seatbelt signs and stuff. Cabin check. Sometimes I don't like these. I don't know what it's gonna do. Gears. Looks like it's up. Landing gears on. Okay. This must be. It's got beacon. Oh, okay. It's just probably turning the strobe on the beacon, maybe on and off. Hydraulics, window heat. All right. That actually looks pretty good. Yeah, that there is kind of like. Auto and it's not changeable. Okay. I got fine. Let's just assume this thing's gonna work. Is it a flap indicator? Yeah, 15. That all looks good. Take off the brake. And let's go ahead and let's see what the. Let me put the brake back on a minute. I want to see the what are the settings here? Oh, you know what? Is this thing even programmed for this? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. They didn't come back. Oh, there it goes. Okay. So that does work. Okay. With the setup I had in there. No. Okay. Okay. 1. That's 5. I don't know. Let's go. Shows 5 as being the. I don't know. We'll do 5. See if it'll take off. Better safe than sorry. Let's go 10. Oh, that's 15. Okay. Okay. This has heads up too. It's kind of cool. I need to be zeroed better. Let me go forward. Lean forward and hit the track IR. And I'll raise up in this seat a little bit. Okay, and then let's adjust to the left. Yep. All right. Pretty fancy, some of it. All right, parking brake, and then, oh, I looked down there for the detents, but I don't see anything. I just go all the way up. And I'll play it by ear. Let's see. All right. I'm gonna see a speed tape ribbon for takeoff. You're taking off, so we won't overstress it. Bring the gear up. Let's turn auto throttle on. Okay. And then autopilot. Okay. How's my speed? It's not terribly great. Right auto throttle. Well, it's doing all right. Alright, I gotta tell it to change, so I don't know if the flight level change or VNAV. I don't know if VNAV's gonna work. It's doing something. Toga's still lit. I back off on there. Okay. We're just controlling well, oh, I didn't put the flaps up. I could tell by that red tape on there. like that. The airplane, okay. Auto brakes off now. Gears up. We're up to 8,000. We'll be up to 8,000. Well, yeah, that's fine with that. Yeah. Or up to 10,000, I guess. Wind 172 degrees. We got tailwind. 9, 11 knots. Ground speed. Total airspeed. This flap limit. Okay, yeah, that's cool. This should zoom in and out. Up on the fifth panel, maybe. Yeah, this is probably it. So out. Well, this should. Well, actually, this probably will do this one. Let's see. Yeah. Did it do the other one at all? No. Okay, so 10, range 20, okay. I don't see our, oh, that must be our plan. That's a weird, oh, I thought that said NOTAM, you know, like notification thing. No, it's KOTAA, so I would think I gotta go direct to what's on. Speed, toga, vertical nav, autopilot, but with what autopilot? Would LNAV do it? And it doesn't even show the thing. Why doesn't it even show it back there? Oh, it's auto throttle. Why's that toga on? I'll try pushing the button. No. Okay. Vertical nav. Lateral nav. We're still not on course, so okay. That's not what I wanted. I want to direct to, let's see what's down here. If I go down, okay, this is where I gotta go, so, oh, direct. That's not the direct I think I want. It's interesting that popped up there. Malaysia. I don't know if that's what I wanted. Well, it looks like it came on. Are we turning? Okay, it went down there. Oh, you know, I did that earlier, and I found out where I changed that, and I fixed it. But oh, what? No. Okay. Let me go up here. Okay, the MFD. We're gonna sit on the airplane. That's that airport there. I'm still not going towards, this is heading, so I went GPS. GPS. Heading or track? Oh, maybe that's, it's not that simple, is it? No. Okay. Center on destination airplane. Cursor. Where to go? origin. Yeah. Direct. Maybe I do need to hit it. Direct to invalid airway location. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, I guess that is it. So I gotta maybe put in, okay. You think that would put it down here, but I don't know. Does it? No. Oh, wait a minute. No. Let's, oh, 104. Different coordinates. Okay, so back to route. Exit. What is this gonna do? I'm not logged into SimBrief. Okay. Well. Okay. O. T. Ah. It's not turning around yet, though. Estimate to entry must be delete or fix ident. Direct via entry must be delete or airway ident. Okay, SCA. Oh, I saw SCA. That's probably it. departure. Okay. And I took off on ISL. Left. Okay. And then set HUD takeoff. Heads up display takeoff. Okay. And, oh, I saw mountains out there. What was I thinking about? Oh, clearing that message, but maybe I better worry about this at the moment. The message. Didn't go away yet. But anyway, let me look ahead here. Is this going to show me I go out farther, the mountains? But how high am I? 10,000. I might want to go up until I get things maybe somewhat figured out. This isn't turning. Where? Oh, there you go. Oh, that's the Hundreds. Okay. No, it's not. 38,000. Okay. Flight level change. Oh, here's a map. No, I don't see nothing on there for. VOR left, right. How are we doing? I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Well, how am I? I'm going up pretty fast. Is there an X? I can't tell how high that is. I don't know how to work this thing yet, but it's not really telling me much. Let me look out. Yeah, we're plenty high, so. Excuse me. Be right back. My boy's not home yet. He's doing travel nursing. He's got a bachelor in nursing, BSN, and he's a good one. He got Kuma Cum Yada, and I never went to college, so I don't know all these things, but he graduated with a couple different honors. He got a rope or something, and then, but I was really impressed. I'm gonna see if my sound is working. I feel kind of dumb here talking and not really knowing. Sound settings. Oh, they came up over here, okay. On my touch screen. Alright, let's see here. And I want a full screen. Okay, right here, more sound settings. And we know the sound's working. Recording. Test, yeah, good. Testing one. Oh. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so that should be good. Pretty. See the mountains with the snow on them. Turn GSX off. You know what I need to do? Well, I'm going to tell you. I need to look up how to go direct to on a Boeing 787. MCDU, a CDU. So we'll do that. Now, did I close it down again? No, I left it open that time. Good, smart move, Bobo. I wonder if I can talk to this. How to direct Boeing
According to DirecTV.com, with over 90,000 movies and TV shows available on demand, you can catch up on your
How to direct to nav point with Boeing 787.
According to FlightSimulator.com, when the aircraft reaches such a waypoint, it loses navigation completely and instead turns back to the very first waypoint. Even though the flight path is displayed correctly on the ND, the autopilot doesn't follow it from that point.
Usually you select it on the waypoint you want on your FMS and click at the top of the page to make that the next waypoint, but it doesn't work. To be honest, a lot is wrong. Okay, you sir are genius. I've been fighting that problem for literally hours on end, especially. Thanks a lot. Well, so usually you select it on the waypoint. Wait a minute. Who put this up here? I don't know. Sir, Sir Ine. Okay, so Weezy is somebody else. Usually you select it. I hear the change in, okay, everything looks fine. Usually you select it on the waypoint you want on your FMS and then click at the top of the page to make the next waypoint, but it doesn't work. Select the waypoint and click at the top of the page. Okay. Get back in. Oh. That's weird. Page. Okay. Usually click on the waypoint and then top of the page. To enter must be, you must delete and fix or fix ident. Oh, they're saying I must delete it. Oh, okay. What? FMC. I would think they're calling that the FMC. Maybe not. Maybe there's a... Oh, Route 1. What if I select this? Let me see at the top of the page. What are they talking about? Oh. Top of the page. That didn't work very good. Yeah. Oh, checklist. And live. You know, I looked that up a while back. Forgot about it. Oh, that's not it. Oh, wait a minute. Yep. That's the airport. That's the airport. So, I'll win again. This one never lights up like that one does. Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. Let's see something here. I lost my stuff. Okay. And then, bring that back up. Oh, it's turning. Oh, look. Did something right. So we're going to KOTAA. Okay, let's get back to fixing this. we'll go to perfect. Let's see what it looks like outside. Yeah. Kinda went a lot of miles out of my way here. All right. Now, left, CB, okay, alright, and then system would be the next one. Could be, yeah, I do want that. We'll see. Okay. Alright. And then this did something. Okay. That's the plan we're on, so go to the map. Out, I think, as far as we can go. Oh, I can go to standard barometric pressure. Is it over here? I've seen it, but I don't see the setting for barometric pressure up there, so I see it here. Let's zoom in here. I don't know what that is. Reset. It doesn't work. Oh, app? Weird the way it turns to a hand. A hand, foot, and a shoulder. You're not funny. Shut up. Let them go away. I don't know. numbers don't even work. That does. Says it does. Didn't do anything though. It's like it's locked up. Yeah, power on, reset. I don't know. See, that one actually does something, but this may be important. But I'm not sure. Well, you would certainly think that would be an important thing. Unless it's stuck doing something else and I can't get rid of it. Let's see, am I on the, let me find the plane. Okay. So, I want to walk through the plan. Okay. I don't know if I can walk through this that way. Next step. Oh. Okay. Plan. Plan. What happened to mine? Uh, how did I get it to do that? I don't see a cursor show up. Alright, let's see. I'm 272 miles from here. Hmm. 500 knots, I guess, ground speed. I mean, it says I'm going there, so. Can I zoom out big time? Or weather, I guess. RNPANP. Okay, let's zoom out. Which probably up at the top. It's like VR, VR2, but there's only a couple different plan. That doesn't work. I think that's the, I'm thinking that was the weather. Traffic, oh, okay. I'd want that. Terrain, maybe? No, there's not too Um, mhm. Let's see. Their method. I don't know if this one. Yeah, parameter. Inches or hectopixels. Standard. Oh, finally. Yeah, I was completely blind to that. Yeah, see this, clear this. Oh, none of them are there. I was thinking, what's the spoiler have? Definitely have a. Okay, I guess that is only, that's like enter. Yes. That's for the heater over there. Well, I think we got a long way to go to know if it's gonna continue. I assume it will. But I don't think the VNav is probably programmed in. What went away up there? Oh, our speed. Okay. Mach. It's You were going, I assume. Yep. They should, like, put something on the outside of this saying what it is or something, you know, just not make them red and yellow or something translucent for resetting your alarms. A warning or, yeah, alert. Let's look out a little bit, huh? Yeah. Look. Oh, that's the wing. I thought something was hanging loose at the bottom of the plane the way that. The degree, the angled degree that it was showing at first. Plane's breaking apart. We're going to Salt Lake City. KSLC. And we're coming from Seattle. KSEA. Trying to learn all this stuff. I get into things like, you know, when I start doing it. Trying to learn how it works. Basically the theory, the operational theory, and theory of operation, and good visual observation. Really read stuff. I have a little trouble with that. Acronyms are horrible, but at least they sort of merge them, use the same terms, acronyms, mostly, and big and small airplanes. I wonder who makes MC, the CDU and MCDU. I wonder if it's, curious if it's Garmin or not. Probably not, but let's see. Manufacturer of Ozempic, Wegovy, yeah, right. All these diabetic and all of a sudden the weight loss. Ozempic is for diabetes, and it says not a weight loss drug. Right on it. So the same company, Norse something, came out with Wegovy, using the same telluride, something, I don't forget, but the way that it's a weight loss drug. And to me, it's the same thing as that. They got a gold mine there, but I don't trust it yet. As you heard in the beginning of this video, I don't trust a lot of things going on now. That show me the money, follow the money. That is the truest thing. These companies buy like lobbyists buy them. They buy their product to the market. Remember Thin? You remember that? Thin. This great, the magic weight loss pill. Ruined people's heart. So now this Ozempic comes out. There's other ones. But I know Ozempic and Wegovy are made by the same company. It's a Swedish company, Sweden. And it's Norse something like that. Like Norseman. The way it works is the reason you lose weight is you feel full longer. And why do you feel full longer? Well, I'm going to tell you, I'm glad you asked. It's because your stomach doesn't empty out as fast. I was reading some articles that almost everybody that takes it gets nauseous. Especially because your stomach, food stays in your stomach, I want to say, don't quote me, but 2 to 3 days. It can sit in your stomach instead of normal digestion and leaving your stomach. And so when it sits in there like that, that's why you feel full. But the side effects are heartburn, belching, nausea. And it was like, if you eat a lot of vegetables, oh, that's really not good sitting in there. It's almost like it's the food sitting in your stomach rotten, spoiling. And there's something about that I don't like. And it slows your, not only slows the stomach, but it slows your intestines. So, like I said, people are nauseous on it. My brother took it. He said the first day he took the shot, he ended up going in throwing up, violently throwing up in the bathroom. That's my brother told me that. So, I'm not gonna mess with it. I've been sticking to the old-fashioned way. I have diabetes type 2, and I'm on blood pressure medicine, and they want me to take that cholesterol medicine, but I take the fish oil instead, and I don't like those statin drugs. I've got like 4 statin or something, and I never get it refilled. I never take any. Once in a while, I'll take one just for the heck of it, but that drug made my legs hurt. Yeah, it made my legs hurt. And so, drugs like that, I don't think you're supposed to stay on them for like ever. I do believe you, and this is all just my opinion. I have no idea, but opinion and experience of life, I'm 68, so I think that the drugs that are out and have been out for a long time, like I take metformin. Now, anybody's got diabetes, type 2 especially, they know metformin. It's been around forever. And all medicines have side effects, but I do kind of believe in medicines. I mean, are they overprescribed? Or, yeah, maybe. But, I mean, I'm sure they are. But anyway, some people can't take metformin. It makes them sick. I haven't had that problem. I was taking 500s a day, 500s a day. They lowered them down to 2. I've been more active since I retired, exercising and stuff, working around the house. So my A1C's been pretty good, but this last one, it was 7.1. I've been like 6.1 all the time. 7.1's that's a pretty good jump for that A1C, 6-month A1C, and it's the measures the blood sugar carried around in your red blood cells. So, I'm not going to go on the Ozempic. I'm going to lose weight the good old-fashioned way, push away from the table, and not snack. My biggest. Now, eating till I'm full, and snacks. And I can eat a whole dinner. And then grab a bag of snacks and go up to my room, lay down, and watch my iPhone. I don't even watch the TV in the room. I watch my iPhone, and I watch YouTube all the time. I never watch anything else. I watch foreign news on YouTube. I watch that Caroline Black. I assume she's got dual citizenship, Israel and America, but she actually lives in Israel. I forget where. But she does a show from there. And you get something you don't get in the American press or news anymore, because they're all left wing, and if it's something bad about the Democrats or Biden, you won't see it. Everything is about Trump and MAGA people, how horrible they are. And so I get off on my tangent because I'm so kind of like just aggravated that the country has gone in this direction. It's heartbreaking. It really is. The kind of things that you saw in other countries that happened, like Russia. I mean, you say something about Putin, or you become a enemy or a threat to him, and you disappear, or you die. Poison is their drug of choice. And then Xi Jinping, people disappear in communist China all the time. And then North Korea, I mean, you don't hear a whole lot about North Korea, but as far as what goes on there, because they're like everything's blacked out. Now, I gotta stop. Okay, so because I was talking about the symptom, and I think that drugs get released, especially like these weight loss drugs, because a lot of people are making a lot of money on it. And you find out about the bad things after the fact. So I'm not messing with it. I stick with my old faithful drugs that's been around a long time. People have been taking them. Yes, they have some possible side effects, but they're like not life-threatening most of the time. It's just tires, whatever. Get dehydrated quicker. Gotta stay hydrated, stuff like that, or maybe it constipates you a little bit. Just, and then we got Biden, who lets all these aliens into this country, including Chinese and terrorists. I just don't understand. I don't understand. But my point is, what got me onto it is that the diseases that have come back into this country and have started, diseases that we have eradicated many, many years ago. When I was a kid, I was born in 1957, they had the polio vaccine and hard measles vaccine, and just things that were there weren't side effects, and they were good for you. They actually helped you. And so the drug like metformin, I don't think it hardly costs anything. I had different insurances over the company would change and stuff. So sometimes you had like a $10 copay, you know. Um, and they wouldn't charge me the $10 if the drug, I picked up medicine for like, I don't know, 30. I don't know if 90 that was that low, but I picked up some medicines like, 387 or something. It didn't even cost the minimum. Those are the kind of drugs I'm on. As a matter of fact, the insurance that we went on, it's basically a Medicare plan, but it's a local company, organization, whatever. It's called Essence, ESSENCE. My doctor actually, their building always said Essence and their office, so he was affiliated, worked for that. I would have like United Healthcare and different things, but I still went there. Well, they came out with their own Medicare type plan. It's what do they call it? Medicare Plus, I think. Medicare Advantage plan, yeah. And in Medicare, you have to figure, there's like A, B, C, D, D's medicine. And you have to do some calculations on your medicine costs and what your daily medicine is for a chronic condition, and that so your maintenance drugs, like, so to speak. But mine are free all year, so are my wife's. As long as we don't, they call it a donut hole. As long as we don't go over a certain amount of money, we go pick up our medicines and there's zero cost. I think that's magnificent. Now, if I went on that Ozempic, it's like $1,000 a month, I think. And Bernie Sanders, I don't like Bernie Sanders, but I saw something printed that Bernie Sanders, he always goes after the large organizations, companies, corporations. It was like the Ozempic cost him $5 to make it, which might be true. But there is research and development in that. I don't know how long they were actually and how much money they put into research and development to come out with that product. So, yeah, they do charge a lot of money for them. But my biggest thing is I think they get put out with maybe known problems that they hide from the people that approve it, the FDA or whatever, and then or they buy them off, so much corruption. That's how Wegovy works. People get parathesis from it. It's where your intestines slow down so much that it's not processing like it's supposed to, the speed at what it's supposed to, and then you get nauseous there, and it can cause buildup and blockage, over time. It's known that it has caused thyroid cancer in rats. It's caused people to have gallbladder problems. It's caused people to have intestinal problems, blockage and stuff. It's caused pancreas problems, gallbladder. Well, I don't know about pancreas. Let me back walk that one, but they did say appendix. Or gallbladder, yeah, gallbladder. So the only good saving grace, I think, well, people that want to take it, because I know people that want to take it, man, but they had to quit because they couldn't afford it, you know. That's better for them, I think. Of course, way to kill you too, but the only reason, this is my thought, if you go in, you're type 2 diabetic, you go in for weight loss surgery and you lose, 80 pounds, whatever, all of a sudden your type 2 diabetes doesn't need treatment anymore. It's because of the weight loss. So that stomach feeling full, but then they throw this thing on there too. It's like diet and exercise. With diet and exercise, or with eating healthy, something like that, and exercise. That's their disclaimer, probably. I forgot. Holy cow, did I get sidetracked? You're a good person to talk to. Who's the manufacturer of MCDU guidance systems? For Dennis. It's good to see. Down Douglas. And we'll hit supply chain. Wait a minute. That's the damn restaurant. A lot of people like that won't even divulge who their supplier is, but that's not what I wanted. I saw McDonald Douglas. I'll put Airbus. Pegasus. That might be Honeywell. Okay. Honeywell, I know them as the thermostat company. They made thermostats when I was, when I was growing up. That. The round ones, that hung on the wall. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad that got answered. Let's see where we're at. Probably going to wreck here in a minute. Okay, there's a plane there. Let's see how we're doing. You know, it looks like we're doing okay there. I don't know whether it changed. Oh, it did. It's on something different. It's on BKE. Speeds, elevation still where we're at, 38. And see if that's what's showing up. Path, BKE, yeah, we're 43.2 miles from there. Now it's on LNAV for lateral navigation, but I don't know that much. I see autopilots on, so, and altitude, speed. The auto throttle's on somewhere. Is it showing that? Usually it does. Maybe the light's on. Yeah, there it is there. Auto throttle. You have, well, it's actually kind of like right here. Checklist, system information, info. I think that's the NB. And then the counts. And this is the MCDU or CDU. Data. Unit, maybe. It almost makes me think of a cactus at VOR signal. Oh, there's top of descent. That's where we'll start going down. So that's looks like around value. It's down here, so I guess we're over 100-something miles away still. How's our fuel doing? Is it on that? Fuel flow. Traffic. Okay. +1. Up the front. Front. There it is. Or is there something underneath me? There's a stream underneath me. Yeah, there it is. Interesting. Let's let me look in here again. Did it disappear? Negative, no, they're in front of me. -21, that's maybe them. No, I thought it was going the other way. There's some there, negative 21. Facing us or coming towards us. I haven't figured that out either on the different things. I assume it means they're negative. Now look at that. There's another one. Alright, let's look at that one. If this is me here, that thing is over here. But I only see this. Negative 11. Is that even moving much? I don't know. Top of descent, what's our... I do like the layout of... we hit a VOR there. Doing almost 500. Wind's coming from 223 degrees and 40 knots. Arrival time Zulu that I guess we're supposed to get there. 1939, which is, let's see what time it is. It's 2, so that'd be 14 at 5. Yeah, that'd be 1935. And I'm supposed to get there at 1939, so we're getting close. 22 miles. $19.39. Here's the time. Get real close. We're gonna make a turn there. And where was our top of descent? I see it there. 75 miles away. waypoints. Data. I want like restraints. I see. Oh, we hit that hovel, and we're on our way to value. 70 miles. Get there like 1948. And it's 1939. 9 minutes. Data. Airs. Is it gonna show up? No. What is this? Oh. Oh, that's like VORs. Okay. And these are the data, whatever they call those. And this is the VORs. And then we just have the waypoints. You would think those are already on the map for my plan. And then the airports. Okay. And those aren't working. There's top of descent, okay. And then time 1948. All right, we gotta get down. No, that's the time. That's the time. Look, I guess right here. Mach 0.84. We're staying at 380. I assume. $13,678. Well, that sounds. Actually, unless that's an alternate, which it probably is. Oh, I sneezed. different degree flaps. And where they're allowed. This with the ILS for the glide slope. Now this is a part. I have those takes the time away. Okay. The VORs, waypoints, TFCs, oh, traffic, territory, radar, terrain, I guess, or BSD, that's not letting me do it. Oh, we're really close here. We're gonna need to start going down, so looks like we're stopping there. Oh, it's a discontinuity. Let's delete and delete. I see something there. Top of descent and let's well, let's go down there. Auto throttle flight level change. There it goes. Usually there's no ILS 16L. ILS and guides. No. If that's where I put it in, oh, there. Flight level 13,000. Okay. Flight level 13,000. Okay. It's still doing its thing, so. Oh, that. Nelson. No. Where was Weber? Oh, Weber's down here. They're still showing flight level 380 at Weber. Which don't make sense, because oh, that's how you go through it. Okay. The altitudes. Wait a minute, Seattle? No. It's got some mountain before it. Oh. Let me, I probably need to increase that. Okay. that works. Not sure what those less caution, I don't know. Looks like the line slope showed up. Oh, I bet that's vertical. No, or it'd be. Seems like it'd be climbing. I don't know what that does. Nothing. Let's see what. Oh, it turned off the nav. You know, it was actually going down again. So maybe VNAV kicked in. I'm not sure how VNAV works. Oh, I need to take it off standard. So set the barometric pressure. Oh. I hit B. And it put it back on standard. Oh, right here. I don't know, what's that say? Oh, inches. The letter B usually would tell me what's the
Salt Lake Center Boeing Alpha Sierra X-Ray 787 is type Boeing B-78X 10 miles south of 0 India Delta for flight level 200. Request flight following. Squawk 710 tree, Boeing 787. Roger, Boeing 787.
Now what would that
Salt Lake
do?
Center Boeing Alpha Sierra X-ray 78710 miles northeast of Kilo Juliet Echo Romeo. Request IFR to Salt Lake, ready to copy.
Okay.
Boeing Alpha Sierra X-ray 787 cleared to Salt Lake Airport as filed. Squawk 710 tree.
Oh,
Continue to Bravo Yankee India turning and following heading 110 resume own navigation climb and maintain flight level 270 Boeing 787.
okay. Wow, it's like 380. Where's this going to? Anyway. Yeah.
Climb and maintain flight level 270. Expect flight level tree 80 Boeing 787.
Does, how does VNav know to change? Do I push it? Okay. Climb or oh, it don't work. I don't think. Okay. I'll just do that. Hmm. Well, let me lock this while I move around here a little bit. Oh. Oh, what's that? Oh, blink. Somebody must be home. I wonder if my boy's here. Hang on. I'm back. It's not my son, it's my wife. And Lax drinking my coffee. It's cold, sort of. Yeah, room temperature. And this room right now actually is cool for today. 77. Must be warmer outside. I mean, cooler outside. Yesterday, this room got up to 83 with heat from the computer power supply, all these monitors. Like space heater. Where's the selection for turning on what type of autopilot to use? Maybe that's a dumb question. I set it to track instead of heavy, but where's the nav? Cell nav the same as nav? Or IMS? You know, hold popped up there. I don't remember hitting that. Oh, I don't know. This is the map. Well, how far away am I? Why isn't it showing up? It doesn't show where we're going. Well, I need to get down to like 9,000. I think. I'm trying to set it with the B key. Let's look out the window. It's hard to see there, that's for sure. That's the plan, though. How far? I'm 160. Not sure what that is yet. But anyway, I'm going this way, and I would hope I'm going to that waypoint. Oh, I'm not going to any waypoint. That's why this thing is. I gotta go to Weber. Okay, I'm on. Let me. Let's see. 6,000 feet there. And then the legs. Where are we going to? Higher? What? It's going to Weber. Oh, good. That's good. I made a good mistake. There's altitudes. I gotta get. That's 20,000. So yeah, I gotta. Going pretty low for that. I can stop at 20,000. I'm going all the way down to 8. Okay, so I think I might have caught it. These must change back and forth. Now it says Zulu, but like there's 11,000, 9,000, 7,500, and 6,000. That's where the glide slope, I assume, would pick up, which I don't know if that frequency's set. Alright, just let's think logically about this. The ILS is set in here, I would assume, the frequency. And it would be in narrate for radio or navigation. I would think that's where it's at. But there's not other pages. It must go in here. I gotta get that in there. Let's go up. I'm gonna. We got time. Let me bring up Navigraph. Load it. Yeah. Or is it? Yeah. So yeah. Don't show me, but 16 left isn't good. It's landing downwind, or is that into the wind? There's a crosswind. It says it's not used though. Alright, so Seattle, let's go to and approach, and we're going in 16 left. ILS, so bring that over to, and let's see what it's translucent right now. Make it less, and we need 110.3. Okay, 164, 110.3, 164, 110.3. I got it. Bring it back up. I forgot. 110. 110.30. 110.30. 110.30. 110.30. And light slope. I don't know if that means 3 degrees or what. I'm just going to add that in here. Invalid entry. Invalid entry. ILS, GLS, light slope, maybe, I don't know if I have to put the dash in there. There is a space, but instead of a hyphen, or I could do that. Well, wait a minute. I didn't realize that. Okay. Glide slope is 003. If let's try that. Nope. Let me try 2 letters. No, 3 degrees of glide slope. Nope. How did I see some activity going on there? Man. I don't know how to get it in there. Just isn't going. Saying invalid entry. I gotta look up here. 11,7,500. Okay, I see a mountains. Alright. That's it there. Or is it? No. 11,000 it said first. Okay, flight will change. I need to zoom out a little bit. Okay, let me zoom out. Okay, I need to go 9,000. So we're still slowing down quite a bit. It's a good, I never did figure out where to put the ILS. Oh wow, that's the airport. 6,000 is the, how fast am I going? I'm going way too fast. Is that going to slow us down? Yeah. 206. Alright. Well, we gotta get down to 6,000 for the glide slope, but if I don't figure out how to put the damn Where am I? Oh man, I am really high. Okay, I gotta take. Let's go. We got wow, that's it there. Wow.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
Oh.
Landing gear. 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 Landing
It's
gear.
not coming down
Landing
because
gear.
I'm going so fast.
Landing gear.
Probably.
Landing gear. 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 Landing gear.
Reverse thrust or something.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
I
Landing
wonder
gear.
if it's doing it.
Landing gear.
No,
Landing gear.
I don't see it.
Landing gear. Landing gear.
If they're supposed to separate.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
I guess I had a call missed approach.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
It's the
Landing gear. Landing gear.
no. I'm gonna push the nose down a little bit and go Koga to get some airspeed. Okay, let's put the flaps out. Well, it's obvious I need to read up on read up on the landing part, how to operate the ILS frequency, how to put it in. Alright. That's right, right. I get this thing turned around. Got a large turn radius, huh? And I want to turn, but I want to turn like a jet up elevated. Speed's 231. those mountains are. I don't want to hit them. So, trying to do the turnaround best I can here. Controlling the throttle myself. Bring up the gear for now, because we gotta get all the way back down past runway and come turn around again and come back. Unless we, wonder if this has an angle of attack indicator somewhere. There it is there. Okay. Back off on the throttle a little bit. Going pretty fast. I can, I know I'm probably breaking all kinds of rules, but you know, it wouldn't be bad to have, manual trim. Will this trim for me if I... No, I don't think it is. Unfreeze my, this. Never thought I'd need this, but... Oh, I can't do that, but I guess I can do this. Let's see if I could get a little better control here of the altitude. Excuse me. If I can get it try and get that speed down. I got speeds over here. We're at 13,000 now. I got speeds over there. Flap limit 260. 1 to 5. Oh, 5's 240. And where am I at now? 290. Okay. I'm kicking the rudder here. Okay. I'll put a flap down now. What? I thought I just looked at. Yeah. Hell, I'm done. Way down. Where's this airport? That's not it, is it? Oh, man. No, I think it's over here to the right more still. Where is this? Where's the airports? Let me find that setting for airports. Oh gosh darn it. Probably turn. What's that one? I wasn't paying as close of attention as I should have been. How's our speed? Oh, we're getting pretty low here. Getting pretty slow, I mean. Take the flap up a little bit. That's I'm trying to, where's that button that shows airports on the map? Ain't that something? That's a shame. You know, autopilot still shows on. Why? I'm gonna go up on top here. Oh, overspeed. Get the flap up. Pull up on the nose. That'll slow it down too. It could go to autopilot heading, like just to stay a little stable here. That was an interesting stall, wasn't it? We are in a full dive for some reason. I wonder if that trim wheel is all messed up. Oh, we're over speed, that's for damn sure. Let me bring this back. Where can I see how the thing's going? Guess I ought to shut them up if I can. Well, I can't on the overspeed, I guess. Wow. It's not even steering well. I'm gonna wreck. Okay. I'm thinking that made a difference. Trying to get it trimmed down. Aviate. Aviate and then navigate. I didn't actually shut the rudders off, but let me see if I can look up here to see what I'm looking for. I'm looking for track indicated airspeed, altitude is fine. It's 13,000. Pulling back a little bit. Up. Okay. All right. Now let's hold. Second. Hold. And then autopilot. Gosh. Oh, hold. But I don't actually, I gotta pull back. No. this thing level. Boy, I tell you, it's definitely wonder why it's like the trim's off. The aileron trim, or rudder. See, I can't shut autopilot off. Oh, there. See, it wouldn't work in the FIPS panel. I pushed autopilot on my Bravo, and it shut off because it was on. Let me get back up front. Oh wow, how did I get so low? Okay. I feel low in the center. Okay, let me see. Let me turn autopilot. Put heading on. Did that do it? Let's see. Autopilot. Okay. Where's the oh, it's going to the heading. Where's the heading set to? I should no, it's going to track. Let me heading. I don't know if it's gonna. Where's 360? Oh, we're on. Yeah, we're going around at 360. So. It's trying to go to 13. Let's see how that does here. I'm gonna do. I already did auto throttle. Okay, yeah, all right. Let's see heading now. Wow. It's almost a 5-hour video. This is like watching the life of Malcolm, or whatever. Malcolm Alphavich, or what? What's that guy's name? Okay. Well, we aviated. Now we need to navigate. The plane over there, it must be that one. Or another one. Because it looks closer than that. But, I guess that's it. Yeah. You're probably yelling all over the radio. Oh, there's that nutty son. Oh, yeah. They're gonna call out a F-35 and blow me out of the sky. if I was over the White House, they would. I would bring up a couple, 2 or 3, blow me out of the sky. I gotta find this damn airport. Now, I gotta find that setting that allows me to change the view to show airports. There it is right there, Jesus. Okay, yeah. We're only out 20 miles. Going to 13,000. It's definitely not in a hurry. These go out. This is where Knobster would be nice with I'm gonna freeze it so I don't. Oh, I went in. Yeah, we gotta go out. Oh. See? Oh, those are planes. Look at them. Those planes are going towards that airport. Memory 16. What do you like about here? 16 left. Okay. 80. So I need to turn to the 16th degree of bacon. Let's turn this heading. Okay. Should be turning. Yeah, we are. Alright. Getting to 13. FFU is down here, but I'm flying heading, not navigation. Set for indicated airspeed. Oh, I think I pushed it. Okay. We're going, are we going towards it? No. What? Why'd I get farther away? Track. Uh, 16. Okay. What is the, I need the other, it reached its 1,000 feet from the target. All right, we need to, I'm thinking, I need to see this circle smaller. I've stumbled upon that earlier, and I don't remember how it changed the traffic, terrain, weather. I saw some green pop up there. Traffic is on. And you don't really need to worry about weather, but now it's on. This is so silly. I mean, okay. That's all right. So 160. This is 180. Yeah. 60. So let's go to 150. Probably a little too much, but I want to get a feeling for it's actually one. Well, not for me though. Looks like state of Texas almost at one way. we even want to look at the fuel? I think I did see some about fuel earlier. Fuel low center tanks. You know, or 80 miles. From the center there. This is driving me nuts. That's not a drive, that's a shortcut. Wait a minute. Where we at? If we can, we'll get down to 6,000. Yeah, you know what? We're going over some mountains here. We probably need to stay at least. Oh yeah, we're at 13 now. You know, it showed the like red or something. I must not have it turned on or something. It's a lot of wasted space, basically. But I'm gonna go out and measure how high we are to the mountain. Let's just figure it out here. Kind of looks close. From what I can tell there, but we probably got more of a fuel problem. I can take care of that. There. So we got plenty of fuel now. Okay, let's that's further out. Happen. There's that circle I was looking for. No, terrain. Wonder why that nothing came up with terrain, so 13,000 must be high enough. We're out 80 miles. Oh, there's where I gotta go though. I gotta do 180 degrees now. And we can start slowing down. Where's 200, 260? We'll leave it at 250. See, I forgot already what I pushed on. That's right. Yeah. You know, that 16 left, you know, 16 would be coming back this way. So let's say this 16, the opposite of 16 would be, you can't subtract 2 from 1, so you would add 2, so that'd be 3. Now you have to subtract 2. Um, 18. Okay, 18. Add 2, 3. Subtract 2. It's 36. So it's not 11. Waypoints. It's kind of weird the way they give one or the other. It doesn't allow you to do both. Where's the it's okay. 16 would be 160. So I'm going right way. That's why the opposite end of this would be 336. I'm slow today. So our runway is gonna come in that way. Did I zoom that in and out? Boy, I wouldn't zoom in. Right here, 16 left. Never did figure out how to set the ILS. How's the mountains out there? Let me see. It's almost looking like I gotta drop this in. So we're going 180 and we need to be going about 11 o'clock. Oh, wait. I see it there. It's right out here, I think. Yeah, it is. Okay. That's good. So we'll get down then to 6,000. Okay. Flight level change. And we can put a flap down. go to? Oh, okay. I'm pulling up. I'm there, giving it air brakes. Oh, there's some mountains finally. Turn it off. Okay, now let's I'm getting close here. Indicated airspeed. Okay, let's try this. Alright, set the airspeed bug 209. Now we're going to change our heading here soon. Going all the way down to 6,000 and our speed's at 209. Supposed to land 16 left, so I would imagine that's 16 left and that's 16 right. Which is longer. Well, there's a lot of them landing on this one, so we'll land there. I'll turn it here. Traffic.
2500.
Shaker. The yoke shaker there. Okay. We're gonna stay at 6,000. I'm gonna take the autopilot off. And so we'll just let the flaps down again. And the auto throttle off too. Would hope it was. Okay, put gear down. I think we have about a 4,000. reverse thrusters. They were on there for a minute, I think. Boy. Whoa. There it goes. Well, they should have been on. Because that's what I did. I pulled up on the latch and then pulled back. If I take off the brake, it ought to go backwards. Okay. That's good enough. It's over 5 hours, I think. See you later.